Good morning, everyone. We will begin the session shortly. Please stay tuned. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 3, the final day of International Learning Resources Festival 2025, iLRF 25. I am Arnold, and it is my pleasure to be the MC for this very special event. We are about to begin. I hope everyone is seated comfortably wherever you are. For everyone's interest, today's program is conducted in hybrid mode, where we have participants tuning in via our e-learning YouTube channel through iLRF 25 official website. Also, we would like to recommend for you to use hashtag iLRF 25 and hashtag IMU if you are sharing any posts about this festival on your social media. Please visit our iLRF 25 official website for detailed information about the programs, speakers, and sponsors. We encourage you to share your thoughts or comments on the wallboard and explore the vendors' websites available on our website. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin our morning on an inspiring note, we are truly honored to welcome Ms. Nurul Najwa Abu Bakar from the Malaysia Board of Technologies, MBOT. This morning, she will be delivering a talk entitled Empowering Future Technologies, Recognition and Certification from the Malaysian Board of Technologies. Before we begin, a little bit of introduction about Ms. Nurul Najwa. Ms. Nurul Najwa Abu Bakar has served with the Malaysia Board of Technologies, MBOT, for nearly 3 years, focusing on strategic and stakeholder engagement with the public sector, industry, and academia, both locally and internationally. Her work centers on promoting MBOT's core functions, particularly the recognitions of professional technologies and certified technicians, and fostering collaborations that strengthen the skilled workforce. She has led to nearly 300 engagement sessions and is frequently invited as a speaker to raise awareness of the value of MBOT certification, reflecting a strong commitment to uplifting the image and recognition of technologies and technicians worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Ms. Nurul Najwa Abu Bakar.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and a very good morning, everyone. Firstly, I would like to thank IMU for inviting MBOT once again to give awareness about Malaysia Board of Technologies. 2 years back, we were also invited by IMU to share a talk about MBOT, and it's wonderful to be here again today. All right, before I start, may I ask, do we have students here? Can you raise your hand, please? All right, small students. All right, so the rest is IMU staff, teachers, and lecturers, right? All right, so before I begin, how many of you here never heard about MBOT? Or maybe not very sure about what is TS title is all about? Can you raise your hand? All right, okay. Don't worry if you are not sure, because that's the reason why I'm hiring here. All right, to share awareness, to give awareness, to give briefing about the certification and the recognition by the Malaysia Board of Technologies. All right, so we begin with the overview of MBOT and the function of MBOT. All right, MBOT, or or known as Malaysia Board of Technologies, we are professional bodies that established by the government under Ministry of Science, Technologies and Science, Technology and Innovation, MOSTI. All right, and the government established us to give recognition, especially to technologists and technicians as a professional. And our mission is to elevate the status, the visibility, and the recognition of these roles as a respected profession. Okay, for your information, MBOT is similar to other professional bodies, like we common know Board of Engineers. Board of Engineers give recognitions to engineer, give the IR title, professional engineers, while MBOT, we give recognition to technologists and technicians, which I will be explain later how we define the technologists and technicians. We give the TS, which is professional technologists, and TC, certified technicians title to these professions. Okay, and in this Rancangan Malaysia ke-11, there is one chapter that mention MBOT, our roles to elevate the technology's professional career, advancement, and for industry acceptance. Okay, and also in Rancangan Malaysia ke-12 also mention MBOT to elevate the TVET graduates to give the opportunity to them to expand their career pathway. All right, next, what do we do? This is the common questions that we get. Many people ask MBOT, what is the roles of MBOT? What is actually your job, your scope, and so on. So, firstly is registration. Okay, MBOT, our main function, our core function is to register graduate technologists, qualified technicians, professional technologists, and certified technicians. So basically we have 4 categories registered under us, and I will be explain this in another slide. All right, and the second one is accreditation. Okay, for your information, we in MBOT, we accredit technology-based program in university, KV, polytechnic, and in IMU, we accredit 2 programs, which is Bachelor of Applied Science in Medical Biotechnology, and another one is Bachelor of Applied Science, or both is Bachelor of Applied Science in Medical Biotechnology. So we have accredited this program, and this program is accredited by MBOT lah. Right, and our new function is we accredit a short courses program. Okay, we establish new council, which is called as Technology and Technical Professional Development Council. Okay, to ensure the quality or assurance for professional development certificate and professional technical certificate. All right, and the third one is lifelong learning. Okay, and for your information, once you register with us as a professional, you are embarked to continuing professional development, which is CPD. Okay, we encourage our professional members to stay active, to attend training, symposium, or publish books and so on to maintain their title. Okay, from that, we promote life learning through the CPD. All right. And another functions MBOT, which is stakeholders engagement, strategic collaboration, and internationalization. Okay. What is the difference between MBOT and other professional bodies in Malaysia? Okay, this is also the common questions that we always get. Okay, so the main difference MBOT with other professional body in Malaysia is, first, MBOT recognize individu based on technology-based profession. Okay. Other professional body such as Board of Engineers, they recognize individu based on discipline based. Okay, for example, I can give. For example, you study in chemical engineering. Okay, so if you want to be a professional engineer, you must do work related to chemical engineering, and then you can get the IR title. But for MBOT, for example, you study in electrical and engineering, but when you further your work experience is more related to IT, then MBOT will recognize you based on your competency, your job scope, which is in IT field just now. Okay, that's what I mentioned. MBOT recognize based on your job scope, your work, and your current competency, not based on your discipline base, which is your education. But education is also important because we have two pathway, which is technical individual and technical background individual and non-technical individual. So for example, if you study in biomedical technology, okay, and then you must gain 3 years experience to get the TS title. For those who have non-technical background, they must have 7 years experience to get the TS title. So it's different, okay, from technical background and non-technical background. Okay, so how do we define the individual eligible to register with us? I mean, how we define the individual is technologist or technician. Okay, based on our slide, 16A, technical services in respect of any operation relating to product testing, product commissioning, and product maintenance. Okay, 16A focus to technician, while 16B focus to technologies. Okay, based on our act, technology services in respect of any operation relating to development, manufacturing, testing, commissioning, or product maintenance. So how we define the individual is eligible to register with us? The individual must do one of these operations. Okay, for example, your current job now, you develop some products. So you are eligible, you can register with us as technologists. Okay, so for example, you as HR, you don't do any of this operation, so you cannot register with us. All right. So this is the act that we hold, the one that describe whether you can register with us or not. Okay. And next slide is the fields of technology and technical. So as of now, we have recognized 24 fields, cover from sea to space. And you can see we have electrical and electronics technology, IT, chemical technology, health and medical technology. For your information, health and medical technology is the recent one, the latest field that we recognize back in 2022. Okay, and the rest is technology that we already recognize. We have manufacturing and industrial technology and so on. So maybe in IMU, the ones that relate the most is health and medical technology. But like I mentioned earlier, we recognize based on individual, okay, not based on your organization. Okay, for example, you work here, but you work as a data analyst, for example. You maintain system related to IT, so you can register with us in IT field, not in health and medical technology. Okay, the recognition is based on your competency. All right. Now, I want to share you our current registration. Okay. As of August 2025, we have more than 100 case registration with us. Okay, stands from 4 categories. Like I mentioned earlier, we have graduate technologies, qualified technicians, professional technologies, and certified technicians. Okay, what's the difference between these four categories? Okay, I will explain about graduate technologies first. Okay, as you can see, we have 61,000 registrants as a graduate technologies. Okay, the difference is if you want to register as graduate technologies, you must hold a bachelor's degree and above. Okay, for qualified technicians, we recognize if you have SKM3 until advanced diploma. Okay, and then after you require 3 years experience in your work, you can go for professional assessment, and then you can get the professional title, okay, which is professional technologist or certified technician. Okay, for example, here you have a bachelor in biomedical technology. Okay, so you can register as graduate technologist first. All right, and then you have 2 years experience. After you get the graduate technologist, you can go for the professional assessment, and then if you pass, you can use the title, which is professional technologist. And our professional members, we have 29,000. Currently, we have 29,000 professional members that register with us, stand for TS and TC. Okay, the next slide is I will explain about the benefits of registration with MBOT. Okay. I'm sure that some of you may not know that TS and TC also have their own professional stamp. I mean CHOP. I mean, like other profession body, like engineer, they have their own stamp. They can CHOP at project, technical project dan sebagainya. And then in MBOT also, we have our professional members also shall be entitled to approve or certified project that relate to technology or technical. Okay, based on our act, which is Act 768, 16A, focus on technologies. Okay, you may approve or certified project that relate to development, manufacturing, testing, commissioning, or maintenance. For 20A, focus to TC, which is certified technician. You can approve project that relate to commissioning, maintenance, or testing. Okay, and this year, we have published MBOT Professional Services Standards for Technologists and Technicians. Okay, this book is give you guide our TS and TC on where and when can they use the their stamp. Okay, so if we have TS or TC here, you may refer to our MBOT Professional Service Standard, and you can check your which field you register with us and refer to this book where and when you can use your stamp. All right. Okay. The next one, for your information, MBOT is recently been accepted and have involved in many projects and industry, government, regulator, and so on. Okay, this is the example of MBOT acceptance in projects that relate to technical and technology. Okay, for example, you can see in RTM, they put all drawing involved with broadcast system shall be approved by a TS. Okay, while in Standards Malaysia also, they put in the Standard Malaysia biomedical technician or other technical personnel shall register with MBOT. Okay, in Suruhanjaya Tenaga, an energy manager may apply to the commission to be a first type registered engineer must register with MBOT, which is under Act 768, and also in CIDB, MCMC, and also DBKL. Okay, the next one is MBOT involvement and acceptance by industry in job requirement. Okay, for example, SEDA, they put for the job requirement, if you are if you are a TS or TC, you have advantage to apply the position. Okay. Also in Radicare, biomedics, they put for the biomedical technician must be registered with the individual must register with MBOT. Okay. And also in SME Corp, they put registered as a TS to fill the position as assistant manager. Petronas Gali as well. For welding engineer, before this, they only put, if you want to apply for welding engineer position, you must register with Board of Engineers only. But recently, they already put the requirement. If you register with MBOT, you also can apply as a welding engineer. All right. And the next one is Johor Plantations and Mari. Okay. This is our initiatives in MBOT that we do to enhance the professionalism of our members. Okay. First is technical expert panel. For your information, we have 24 fields in MBOT. And every field, we have a technology and technical working group. We call it as technical and technology working group, where we hire our TS and TC, the expert in that field, a group of TS and TC in that field, to help us to in every field. Because like me, I am just secretariat in MBOT to give awareness, to menguruskan admin dan sebagainya. But in our every field, they are a group of experts that help us to build the policy, to give us the latest knowledge in that field and so on. Okay, and also our members also can be the assessment and accreditation assessor. Okay, and we also have Global Technological Alliance, where we collaborate with Asian countries, international, to give awareness about this technical and technologies. And then we also have MBOT student chapter, where we collab with institution to organize an event for students. For example, we will invite our prominent speakers, our prominent TS, to give awareness at the university about the current technologies, about the latest update, sharing session to our students. All right. And then also we have Women Technologies chapter. Okay. For your information, we have 100K, 1,000 members, and 76% is men, while the rest is women. So that's why we establish Women Technologies chapter, where we want women to join our activities, especially in technical and technology, where we will make mentors, mentor-mentees. We invite to technical visit that special for women only. Okay, and then MBOT type 1. And then for your information, this is other benefits when you register with us. For example, if you want to buy a BMW or smart BYD car, there is a special discounts for our members. Okay, and then you want to join a program in Cybersecurity Malaysia. For example, you want to health screen in IJN, there is special discount for our members that we want give these benefits to our members. All right. Okay, just sharing with all of you. We also sign SOL Accord. SOL Accord is special for IT, cybersecurity, and art design and media technology, where this SOL Accord is important to students that programs that MBOT accredited. Okay, for example, if the students can mobility to other countries, and students that come from programs that MBOT accredit, especially in IT, cybersecurity, and art and media. They are same level to other countries that sign this sort of code, which is UK, US, Canada, Japan, and many other countries. Okay. All right. Just sharing with all of you how we conduct our assessment. All right. For your information, our registration is online registration. From A to Z is online registration. Okay. First, of course, you must register as graduate technologist for degree holder and above. And then if you are SKM3 or advanced diploma holder, you can register as qualified technician. And then after you require 3 years experience, you can go for the professional assessment. So this is how we conduct the professional assessment. You will be assessed by 2 panels. It's only online interview, okay, 30-minute session, online interview. You will be assessed by 2 panels, one from academician and one from industry, from your field that you apply with us. All right. And then, but before you go to MBOT assessment, professional assessment, we will give you MBOT structured CV for you to fulfill. Okay, from the CV, we need your personal particular, academic qualification, your competency, code of conduct, technology and technical experience report. Okay, and just sharing with you our assessment framework. Okay, for your information, we in MBOT, we not only recognize your technical expert, we also want you to be professional. We also will test your professional conduct, your ethic, your skills, your leadership and management, because we want our members that register with us not only expert in technical but also professional. Okay, this is our assessment framework. A and B more to technical, while C, D, E more to professionalism. Okay, for example, A, knowledge and understanding. Okay, the panel will ask you about the basic of the field that you apply. For example, in health and medical technology, what do you know about health and medical technology? Can you explain? Okay, do you know current technology used in the field? Okay, and advanced technology and so on. And the panel also will ask, based on your structured CV that you return to us. Okay, for example, in the structured CV, you said that you maintain system. So the online interview, the panel will ask, based how do you maintain system? You must elaborate based on what you write in the structured CV. Okay, so B, application to practice is has the highest mark. Okay, 40% out of 100 in this framework. And then C, D, E more to professionalism, because like I said before, we want our members professional, not only expert in their job, but also professional, have integrity, knows about professional conduct and so on. Okay. Okay. And I want to share with you, starting by July 2024, the structured CV must be endorsed by another TS. Okay. For example, you want to register apply TS in health and medical technology. All right. So the CV must be endorsed by another TS. Okay. If the TS is in the same organization, for example, in IMU, we don't mind if the person is a different field from the field that you apply. Okay. But if you don't want someone from your organization to endorse your CV, you must find another TS outside your organization, but in the same field that you apply. Okay, This is our current policy. All right. And for our professional members, okay, I want to mention again, for graduate technologists and qualified technicians, they don't have to, they don't require to collect the CPD, but only for our professional members. Only for professional members must collect the CPD. Okay, starting by this year. For TS, professional technologies, 90 points cumulative to 3 years for TS. For technicians, 60 points cumulative to 3 years, but minimum 3 activities every year. Okay, meaning that, for example, this year, you must do 3 activities in order for you to renew your title. Okay, and the activities that you can join to get the to collect the CPD points, for example, is formal and informal education, congress, conference, seminar, symposium, technical or technology technical meeting. Okay, if you be a speaker, you produce paper, or you contribute to any projects that relate to technical and technology development, also you can claim your CPD point. Okay, some people may think that you only must join activities that MBOT organize, but no. If you send us the activities that you join in RMU, or third parties organize the activities that relate to technical and technology, we can count it as CPD as well. All right. Okay, so this is my last presentation. Okay, how to become our professional members. Okay, first, like I mentioned earlier, you must register as graduate technologies for TS. Okay, this one we will check your education background. Okay, for example, you have a bachelor in health and bachelor in biomedical technology. Okay, then you can register with us as graduate technologists. Okay, and then after you require 3 years experience, and your past experience also count. Okay, you can go straight to professional assessment. Okay, the professional assessment that we conduct, like I mentioned earlier, online interview, 30-minute session with our panel, and then if you pass, you can pay for the cert. Okay, for graduate technology, the fees is 50 ringgit. For assessment is 600 ringgit, and for the cert is 350. So total for technologies to get the TS title is 1,000 ringgit. Okay, but you must maintain your title by collect CPD points every year. Okay, and you must renew your title every year with for TS 200 ringgit with CPD point. Okay, for example, if you don't be active, you cannot renew your title. Okay, you cannot pay for the renewal. Okay, because our syarat, you must attend or join training, you must be active, then you can renew your title. Okay, for TC, the fee for qualified technicians is 30 ringgit, assessment 300 ringgit, and certification is 200 ringgit. Okay, for renewal is 100 ringgit every year. And the registration is very easy and straightforward. Okay, like I mentioned earlier, it is online registration. From A to Z is online registration. Okay, how to register? You can go to our website www.mbot.org.my, and then you can click either graduate technologists or qualified technicians, and then you can click register now and just follow the steps. Okay, and then we also have bulk registrations where we can facilitate the organization to register with us at least 20 packs to register as the bulk registration. All right. That's all from me. I open for Q&A session. If our participants today have any questions to ask. All right.
My name is Azizi. I do have one question here.
Okay.
Can foreign professionals who are working in Malaysia, especially in IMU, we do have foreigner working with us, can they apply for this also?
All right. Foreign students or foreign workers that that work in Malaysia also can apply with MBOT, not only for Malaysian citizens. Yes, we do have a foreign registration from outside of Malaysia that register with us. All right. Any other questions?
Assalamualaikum. I'm Rahmat. About the CPD point, that 90 points per year. If let's say we can't make it for this year, and if we cannot make it for this year, for example, are we able to renew it next year, or we have to accumulate become 180?
All right.
And then also is there any penalty on that?
Okay. You must maintain your title by collect CPD points and renew every year. Okay. Our regulation is 90 points cumulative to 3 years for TF. Okay. So you must do at least 3 activities. But if you fail to collect the CPD point, for example, today is your expiry date. Okay. So actually we give another 12 months, 1 year for you to collect the CPD point. Okay. For example, if today is 28 August, 27 August next year, you still fail to collect the CPD points, you still fail to renew, we give you 7 days. We will deregister you from MBOT lah. We will send you the registered letter lah.
And possibility of renewal? Any chance of renewal, or you have to redo again the interview or anything?
Sorry, I don't get the question.
Let's say if you fail to do that, let's say you go overseas or anything, you further your studies or whatsoever, and then you fail to register within that 3 years, and then also another 1 year also you fail to do that. If you were to renew, do you have to go to the registration back, everything?
For example, you have deregistered from MBOT, kami dah tarik balik your title, and then you want to get the TS title back, you have to go through the assessment, which is 600 ringgit again. And we have cases that our members, dia dah expired, and then kita bagi 12 bulan, still dia tak nak kumpul, and then kita still facilitate. Kita tanya, betul ke tak nak? Betul ke tak ada join, attend training dan sebagainya. Dia kata, okay, saya betul tak nak TS sudah. And then, kita dah tarik balik. Kita deregister dia from MBOT. But, dia punya company required untuk naik pangkat, mesti ada professional recognition. So, dia nak balik TS, tapi kita dah tarik balik, so dia need to go through the assessment semula lah. Okay. For the graduate technologies tu is one-off, lifetime payment. Okay. For the assessment tu, dia kena go through balik assessment 600 ringgit. And memang dia bayar semula 600 ringgit tu untuk dapatkan TS title, because company dia memang mewajibkan untuk staff naik pangkat mesti ada professional title. Okay.
Do you have the breakdown of the point, CPD point?
Breakdown the CPD point?
Yeah.
Yes, we have in our website. You can check to our website. Okay, for the CPD points, you must attend varieties of activities lah. Not only, for example, you attend training je for the 90 point. Okay, you must join maybe technical meeting, CSR program, and in fact, this program, for today's program also, you can get the CPD point if you're our professional members.
You want?
Okay, any other questions?
Let's say for academic, like our university like that. We are not involved. We are technologists, but we are not involved in any product development. But our work nature is prepare the something like the medical technologists did. So is there any way that we can register in MBOT?
Okay, for the administrative staff, okay, you not involved in any of our act, you mean?
We are not just administrative. We also do laboratory preparation.
Oh, all
and
right.
yeah, and do maintenance of equipments kind of things.
Okay. Based on our act, the individual must do one of these operation. So if you don't do any of this operation, it's quite hard for you to register with us, or else I can say tak eligible untuk register with us, because we depends on our act. Okay, we follow our act. So if you do this one of this operation, you can register with us. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Hi. So I have one question. So if is there any pass or fail in the assessment? So if an individual fails the MBOT assessment, will they need to pay again to retake the assessment?
Can you repeat?
So is there any pass or fail in the assessment? So if the individual fails in the assessment, will they need to pay again to retake the assessment?
All right. The fee for assessment for TS is 600 ringgit.
Okay.
So for example, if you fail, we give you another one chance to try, because we have lembaga rayuan. You can send to us untuk merayu semula. Okay. For example, you dah merayu and then you still fail. Okay. We give you another 6 months for you to kumpul your technical and technology competency itu. And then if you want to register back, you must pay again 600 ringgit. Okay. So in a conclusion, okay, you pay 600 ringgit. Okay. For example, you fail. Then you can merayu semula. Okay. If you merayu, memang ada yang lepas dan ada yang still gagal, still fail. Untuk yang still fail tu, kena bayar semula. Yes, if you still want, you need to pay again.
Thank you so much.
Alright, okay.
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
My name is Hanif. So I just want to ask, in one part of the registration, it's required the applicant to upload the verification document from the company. So most of my experience is from my previous company. So for some reason, they are not cooperating with me in providing the verification letter. So is there any other option to?
Okay,
to
you
fulfill
mean you baru tukar your
Yes,
company
yes,
and then
yes.
you nak apa namanya pengesahan kerja
Yes,
from your
yes.
previous company,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay, actually memang kita perlukan pengesahan kerja tu. But we can help you. Maybe later kita akan take note your name.
Okay.
Kita akan tanya team kita untuk bantu apa lagi yang kita boleh buat. Sebab kita faham some company dia tak nak bantu
Betul.
ex-staff dia.
Yeah.
Dia tak nak bagi pengesahan tu.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. But maybe I can take note your name and then pass to assessment team, our registration team to help you.
Thank you.
Alright. Alright. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you very much. I want to say to IMU for inviting me, for inviting MBOT to give this awareness station, because I'm sure that not everyone knows and aware about MBOT, but this is the opportunity for us to spread the awareness about the the importance of this certification and recognition from MBOT. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Najwa, for such a comprehensive and motivating presentation. And also thank you to our audience. Also, would like to apologize for the slight delay this morning. So, to express our heartfelt appreciation, we would now like to present a token of appreciation to Ms. Nurul Najwa Abu Bakar. And we kindly invite technologist, Mr. Mama Azizi, lead of digital learning design in IMU e-learning, to come on stage and present the token of appreciation to our speaker. Thank you. Before we move on, a gentle reminder that your feedback is important to us. Please scan the QR code displayed on the screen. Sorry for the technical issue just now.
That's my 1, 2. Hello.
Hi everyone. We now dive into a topic of retaining educator role in future learning. For this, we have an exciting fireside chat called Towards Education 6.0, Retaining Educator Role in Future Learning. It is our great pleasure to have with us today 3 distinguished speakers who are all subject matter experts in their respective fields. We are privileged to have Associate Professor Wan Zuhaini Saad from University Putra Malaysia, Ms. Raja Nazatul Akhmar from Pandai Education, Ms. Ko Chin Yi from Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation. Moderating this important discussion is our esteemed moderator, Dr. Norul Hidayah, whose expertise in this area will enrich the conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving them a warm round of applause to our speakers and moderator.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson. So I ask for your patience a bit because another panelist is on her way. She'll be here shortly. Towards Education's 6.0, retaining the educator's role in future learning. So with me today, there are three panelists. Associate Professor Dr. Wan Zuhaini Saad from University Putra Malaysia, Miss Raja Nazatul Akma from Pandai Education, and Miss Ko Chin Yi from Asia Pacific University. So before we delve more into Education 6.0 and how to retain our role as an educator, allow me to introduce first each panelist. So the first is the Associate Professor TS Dr. Wan Zuhaini Saad. So she is an Associate Professor in Microbiology in the Faculty of Biotechnology and Biomolecular Sciences at University Putra Malaysia. So from 2018 to 2022, She served as Director of the Academic Excellence Division in the Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Higher Education Malaysia, and she's currently leads the Center for Academic Development and Leadership Excellence, CAT Lead at University Putra, Malaysia. So she has a long list of achievements and recognitions, which is listed in the iLRF website. So our second panelist is Raja Nazatul Akmal, the head of product at Pandai. She is a pioneering education technology leader in Malaysia and known for her role in developing Pandai, the country's fastest growing edtech app for school students. So for our information, she has also led the creation of Pandai Teacher, an app and movement empowering educators to adopt digital tools for greater productivity and professional growth. And the third panelist that we have for our fireside chat today is none other than Miss Paul Chin Yi, who is a master student and graduate research assistant at the XArt Studio, Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation, APU. She's currently working on a FRGS project focusing on immersive technology, and she has completed a Bachelor of Science Honours in Multimedia Technology and represents students who have navigated education through significant technological integration. So today's fireside chat is very important as we move forward to Education 6.0 from Education 4.0 in terms of online learning to Education 5.0, humanizing technology, and eventually we will reach Education 6.0 where it aims to equip learners with skills to effectively use digital tools, understand emerging technologies, and navigate the digital landscape, such as coding, data analysis, cybersecurity, digital communication. So without further delay, I would like to invite each of the panelists to share their insights on the focus of our fireside chat today. So first, I would like to invite Associate Professor TS Wan Zuhaini Saad to share her insights. Please. Yes, please.
Thank you so much. I give my slide. Can you show my slide already? Thank you so much, Dr. Nurul, for kind attention, kind introduction. Oh, is that okay? Okay, sorry. It's okay. Thank you so much. Again, Dr. Nurul, my fellow panelists from okay. First of all, I would like to thank especially Professor Emerita Dr. Ismail, Dr. Asma Ismail for having me today in this conference on towards Education 6.0, retaining the educator's role in future learning. I'm delighted to share how the future learning is not about replacing educators with technology, okay, but about empowering educators through technology so that the human heart of teaching will shine better, shine even brighter, okay. So let me start with a question. Can we go to the next slide, please? Let me start with a question. In a world of AI, where AI can generate essays, create or solve complex problems, and even create art, who teaches the heart? A medical student once asked me, or actually told me that
she said that I could get answers from AI, but I need someone who actually can help me when understand me, believe in me, help me, guide me when I'm stuck in struggle, for example. And that is the essence of why we are here today. Education 6.0, how education has evolved. And education 6.0 isn't about replacing the educators. It's about elevating the educators, elevating them. And it's about ensuring technology enhances what only humans can do. Nurture, judgment, values, and meaning. Okay. Okay. So, to set the stage, let's look at how how education has evolved. Education 1.0, very teacher-centered. It's about focusing on memorization and one size fits all. Education 2.0 introduce more structured and standardization, assessment, curriculum framework, and early digital resources. Education 3.0 is they put students at the center, okay, and beginning is the time when they begin integration of technology into active and collaborative learning. That is education 3.0. Education 4.0 is about embracing IoT and gamification, for example, adaptive experiences, and education 4.0 where competency-based learning started taking shape. Education 5.0 sought balance, well-being, inclusivity, and ubiquitous learning using VR, AR, data analytics, XR. And now we are talking about education 6.0 today, where human AI collaboration enables personalization, personalized, immersive, and ethical learning with learner autonomy. Learner autonomy. Students now, they want more choices. They don't want to be very rigid, no option, no choices, right? They want flexibility. So that collaboration, human AI collaboration, also keeping human connection and values at the core. So this next frontier is not about departure from humanity. It is a deeper return to it. Okay, that is the education stage. So what defines education 6.0? Think of 6 guiding principles. Holistic learning, interdisciplinary approach, global citizenship, sustainability and ethics, advanced technology, and lifelong learning. So this also align with the OECD Learning Compass 2030, where student agency a strong focus on well-being and the development of transformative competencies, creating value, taking responsibility, and reconciling tensions and dilemmas. So this is also aligned with the Malaysia Higher Education Blueprint 2025-2035, where Shift 1 is on humanity-centric, entrepreneurial, and adaptive learners. Shift 8, flexible education and lifelong learning. Shift 9, planetary health and sustainability. So we combine all these principles with purposeful use of technology. We create learning environment where students don't just pass exam, but they grow as capable, ethical human being that ready to contribute contribute meaningfully to the society. Okay. So that's define the education 6.0. Now, let's talk about you. Let's talk about us as educator in education 6.0. Traditionally, educators were positioned as content deliverers and gatekeepers of knowledge, right? So, but today the role is transforming. You are a learning experience designer, a mentor, and ethical guide. So, there are 4 shifts of that define this evolution. First, from information provider to wisdom facilitator, moving beyond content to context. And second, from assessor to growth coach, less about judging performance, but more about guiding progress and nurturing growth potential. Thirdly, from technology user to technology orchestrator, creating AI and digital tools, designing learning activities to shape human-centered learning experiences. From individual teacher to collaborative leader, put together collaboratively with your peers, with your industry, and of course, yes, with AI. Design the richer learning experience. Right? So, this shift in education 6.0 does not diminish the educator. They elevate the educator to the role of our students most need today. And so if technology is accelerating, what remains uniquely, replaceably human? There are 4 pillars. 1, emotional intelligence and support. 2 is ethical guidance, values formation. 3 is mentorship, mentoring and inspiration. Number 4 is human connection and community. Okay? Where does AI fit? Co-pilot. Co-pilot here is not the app, not the AI, but it's co-pilot. So AI is remarkably app help us in to generate so many setting patterns and all prediction, but it lacks of human empathy, ethical judgment, and also wisdom. So the good thing is, or the sweet spot is the synergy in AI. And if AI provide analytics, then the educator. If AI drafts content, then educators' role is textualize and challenge. AI flags learning gaps, then educators coach and encourage. So in education 6.0, we are talking about how we orchestrate technology to amplify humans, okay, not to replace them. So, what do students say about AI? They appreciate AI, okay, but in healthcare and medicine, for example, students consistently affirm that they need a human mentor, especially in developing clinical judgment and bedside management. So there was one student put it beautifully. They said, "My helped me to understand better memory, but my professor taught me how to think like a doctor and how to care like a human." Okay, so this is not about a preference. It's about fit for citizenship. So I'm just going. So how to thrive as educator in the education 6.0. So we need to be learning experience designer, AI literacy and fluency. We need to have making continuous learning mindset and innovation. And so lastly, before I close, I want one brief reflection. Think of one educator that changed your life. What made them unforgettable? A student, as our audience today. Was it their slides? Or their assignment? Or how they believe in you and encourage you, you know, and help you and care for you when you struggle? So hold that thought, because that is the heart of Education 6.0.
Mr. Dr. Wan. So indeed, she has set the stage to the understanding of the Education 6.0. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Rajana Zatul Akbar from Pandai Education to share her insights.
First of all, I'd like to thank organizers for inviting me today. Asma from Pandai Education. So in Pandai, our main project like quick notes, flashcards, and anybody. So to support the school learning, we've also created Pandai, allows teachers to create lesson plans, they can find exercises, they can press, they can even AI assisted suggestions on what to focus on, the learning gaps. So in short, Pandai engages students to learn, empowers. So our philosophy is very clear. Don't build technology for the sake of it. Solve problems for teachers and students. As well, because if we build to follow the trend, the thing about trends is trends don't last. So if you're only riding on the trend of school education, you might be solving problem for future children, but the children who are in school today, facing the problem in the classroom now, they are not, the problems have not been addressed yet before. So we should look to the future, yes. We must prepare for new skills and new tools, Education 6.0, but actual learning, real education, they must always stand the test of time. So it must serve students who are here now, not just the children of tomorrow. Okay, so when we talk about immersive learning, we often think about virtual reality headsets, holograms, futuristic gadgets. But when we're dealing with children aged 7 to 17, we need to take, especially in Malaysia, we need to take a different approach. Yes, fancy technology might hook their attention for a while. It looks impressive, it feels exciting, but very often the excitement does not last. And in many cases, it doesn't actually contribute to real learning because children don't need more distractions. What they need is consistency, they need motivation, and they need guidance in their learning journey. So that's why in Pandai, our focus is not on the flashy gimmicks, but our focus is on making learning engaging in ways that truly help the students revise and practice. So for us, Immersive means that student is so engaged in learning that they forget that they are studying. So this is why we built Pandai as a digital revision tool with gamification element like quizzes, badges, streaks, and leaderboards, because these features create a learning environment where children are motivated to keep going because the process itself is enjoyable and it directly contributes to their mastery of the subject. But alongside this, machine learning and AI are quietly helping in the background to personalize the practice for each student, to give 24/7 support when they are stuck, to generate quality content so teachers don't have to spend hours creating questions. We are also currently working on AI to mark subjective papers, where the system will compare the student answers with the teacher's marking scheme. And just like how school teacher mark the papers, they're like partial marks, right? Where like, for example, when you do essays, there are points where you only got 0.5 marks, half marks. Or when you do mathematical equations, you only got marks for this step, but not this step, and not just the final answer. So we are working on that as well in our app. But here's something more important. We don't promote our AI loudly, left, right, and center, because our belief is that AI should be invisible. It is not about showing off technology. It is about making technology so seamless that the students and the teachers hardly realize it's there. They just feel the benefit of AI. They feel the benefit of technology. This is the difference between chasing trends and building for the long run. When we first started sharing about Pandai with schools and even with the Ministry of Education, one of the most common questions we heard was, oh, are you trying to replace teachers with your app? And our answer has been very clear, absolutely not. That is not what we're aiming for. Pandai was never designed to replace teachers. Instead, we see it as a way to work side by side with teachers. Especially for the age group that we're working with, primary and secondary students, the teacher's role in the classroom is irreplaceable. Teachers provide the face-to-face guidance, the mentorship, the emotional support that children need. What Pandai does is to strengthen that relationship. We support students in their revision at home. We keep them engaged through gamified learning. We give teachers tools and insights that make their classroom time even more effective. So, let me be very clear, teachers are not going to be replaced. Their roles evolved. This is to echo Associate Professor Wan was saying just now, because in the past, yes, teachers were seen as the guardians of knowledge. They held the information, students come to them for them because they have the source of information. But today, information is everywhere. You can get it from Google, you can get it on ChatGPT, you can get it from AI tools like ours. So the teacher's role pivots. They are no longer the guards of knowledge, they become the supporters of learning. So what does this mean in practice? It means that teachers provide mentorship and emotional support that no machine can ever give. It means teachers instill values, ethics, and wisdom, things that go beyond information. And it means teachers design learning experiences using tools just like Pandai and Pandai Teacher to make learning engaging, but also knowing when to put the devices aside and have a real human conversation. Because at the end of the day, education is not about technology, it's about people. And this brings me to what I think is the most important. We have to go back to basics. This is especially true in primary school and lower secondary. At these ages, children need strong foundations in reading, writing, numeracy, and problem solving. They don't need complicated interfaces, they don't need endless animation or gimmicks that keep them clicking, but not really learning. So we don't need overly gamified elements that distract students from actual subject matter. Because if the fun becomes the focus, then the learning is not. For us, fun and engaging is good, distraction is not good. So, and interestingly, this idea of going back to basic is not just coming from us. It is actually the trend right now in many education systems around the world. For example, in several European countries like Finland, Denmark, and the Netherlands, there has been conscious move to reduce unnecessary screen time in schools and to refocus on core literacy, numeracy, and critical thinking. Because they realize that while technology can be useful, it must never replace the fundamentals of learning. So our approach is very much in line with this. We design to keep students motivated and curious, but always with learning at the center. We often get caught up with the latest apps, the latest AI features, the latest educational gadgets. But we must ask ourselves, what is the objective? If technology helps us achieve these objectives, wonderful, we use it. But if technology does not help, if it distracts, if it complicates, then we don't need it. Because technology is not the goal, it is just a tool. So our guiding principle is very simple. We don't chase trends, we focus on what lasts, and we use technology only when it truly serves the learning goal. So because the goal has never changed, the goal is to help students to learn, to nurture their curiosity, to prepare them not just for exam, but for life. So in this era of AI and digital learning, as we head towards Education 6.0, my message is very simple. AI is powerful, gamification is engaging, but the heart of education still lies with the teacher. Teachers are no longer the gatekeepers of knowledge. They are the guides, the mentors, the coaches who support students on their learning journey. And if we always remember to go back to basics, to put learning before technology, to put purpose before tools, then no matter how the trends come and go, education will remain strong, it stays human-centered and deeply meaningful. That's it from me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Rajana Sato. So far the message is, as educators or teachers, we are in need and still relevant. AI technology are considered as a support tool, but not to replace the human touch or human heart in terms of education. We would like to invite next our Miss Ho, the master student. Perhaps you can tap on the reflection left by Associate Professor One. Yep. Thank you.
So I'll just
Right. So good morning, everyone. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you. All right. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for IMU. The organizer have invited me as a student perspective to join the fireside talk today about educators and AI relationship. So my name is Korchini, and I'm actually come from a VR, AR, and game development background. I have studied multimedia before, and currently I'm pursuing my postgraduate study with a research grant in APU in XR Studio. So I'm speaking today from a unique student perspective. That's someone who built these technologies, but also use them for learning about AI. And here is what I've discovered about keeping our educators at the heart of learning, even as technology gets smarter and smarter by today. So first of all, let's start with the elephant in the room. We are all already using AI, absolutely everyone. And sometimes we a little bit feel guilty about it. But actually, as long as we didn't think that AI is going to replace our professor or our educators, then that's fine, all right? And here is what interesting actually. Some recent research that I have founded, especially one research conducted by American Medical Association, in that students are getting better learning outcomes when AI is used alongside proper instruction, but not only depending on the AI itself. So how we are actually using AI nowadays for students is like maybe we ask ChatGPT to quickly explain some medical terms or some complex coding logic for using a simpler language. And also we use it to maybe like create our study schedules, organizing our study notes and all those kind of things. And I want to share a personal example from my tech background. So just now I mentioned I'm coming from XR Studio. So XR Studio is a department in Asia Pacific University that we learn and utilize VR, AR, and MR technology. And also we provide facilities like headset, like for example, like Meta Quest 1, 2, 3 Pro, and then maybe perhaps we will buy Apple Vision Pro in the future times. And actually we borrow all those facilities to the student to learn and also create their project. So one very special example that I would like to give to you by today is I notice a lot of students, they come to our studio. The first thing they are struggling about is how to start a project, the initiation part. So actually, I want to emphasize this is because I believe AI can assist us in providing like guidance, helping us to make fancy about our coding, and all those kind of things. But it's very hard for us to start something properly without educators' guidance, because educators, they are the people, the individuals that have more experience than us in that particular sector. So they have already all those kind of experience to provide to guide us. So all of the students there, they come to studio and then the first thing they ask is, which headset I need to use? Like, how do I identify which headset suitable for my project usage? For example, someone they want to do mixed reality, but they actually don't know which headset is compatible for doing mixed reality or doing AR, let's say. So some students are struggling doing AR because they are using iOS device. So if you're using iOS device, when you want to create something from scratch, you need to go through a lot of process. Like for example, you need to publish your app to the Apple market space to get verified, all those kind of extra steps. So all these things, without prior experience, you never know how hard it will be going to. So sometimes educators, for myself, I'm a research, I'm a graduate research assistant in the extra school as well. So sometimes I provide guidance for them. So I know how hard is it to start start a project. So same goes with medical setting. How hard for you to adopt to a clinical setting at first. So it's not something that AI can help you to solve or will give you all the instruction that you should follow. But we need support from our educators for sure. So I will just give them, someone say, oh, you should use this headset because this is suitable for mixed reality development and then all those kind of things. So this explains how the human perspective, the human experience is very important to guide students nowadays to start with something, especially during nowadays, there's so much resources going on online. There's actually too much of information available there that sometimes makes us just confused, right? Some of the other things is where AI falls short. For example, it can't notice when we are confused, or it doesn't know our individual learning struggle or our individual learning progress. It can't motivate us when we are having a rough time also, because they are not human. They cannot see us. They cannot feel what are we thinking about. Maybe they can feel a little bit from your words of like the prompts that you entering to the AI, like how you talk to them. But still, for example, like in a clinical setting, if let's say a final year student, they need to go through a real clinical setting to have their internship, right? For example. So all those kind of things need to be monitored by educators to see how well they do in that setting. So I will go to my next point, which is the game changer that still need human coaches. I'm talking about immersive learning. So let me talk about to the VR topic again. As someone who actually built this application, I can tell you that the technology of, and we call it as XR technology, is incredible and getting better every day. So from a technical standpoint, now we already have a high resolution display that makes virtual anatomy looks very photorealistic. And then also we have haptic feedback system that let us feel virtual objects. So this is very useful. For example, APU have already collaborated with IMU before on a VR surgery room project. So what we provided the services, we create a virtual but photorealistic surgery room setting with a patient there, with some nurse there, doctor there, and then we do haptic feedback when you're using the control to grab something, for example, the knife, the materials there. So all these things, and also VR can provide the special tracking that accurate to millimeters. So it's very good for the students to perform virtual surgery inside the VR setting. So recent studies also shows that XR technology significantly improves our knowledge, skills, and attitudes in medical education. And from building this system, I can tell you that there's going to get more impressive and more impressive as the technology keep advancing right now. But why we still desperately need our educators? As I mentioned just now, VR can do so many things already. Then why we still need educators? Okay, so the first thing, technical possibilities versus educational wisdom. I can build a VR simulation that perfectly replicates a medical procedure, but I can't program it to know when the student need encouragement or when they are confusing, they are stuck in a process, they don't know what's the next step to carry about. When they are getting, or maybe they just get overwhelmed by the visual in front. And just some of the individuals, students nowadays, they still get motion sickness by the VR headset. So this is another thing that we need to consider about. So as an educator, you need to be beside of them. You need to take human judgment on this kind of situation to guide them go further. And then there's some context that the coding cannot capture. I can create a virtual patient with perfect symptoms, but for example, my professional explains that why this particular case might present differently in real life. So some symptoms, it might present differently in real life. You need to do case-by-case analysis, not just inside, like what you simulated there is only there. No, it's not the case. So the educators need to guide the student to know how to adapt when the technology fails. And then the third, the limits of programming empathy. So in my game development experiments, we can simulate emotion and reaction for the virtual avatar, but we can't truly replicate the complexity of human interaction. So this is a bit similar with the points that I mentioned just now, like you still need to do a case-by-case analysis because any possibilities will have in human. So when students practice like patient communication in VR, the system might check if they ask the right question by using AI voice recognition. But in real life, you never know like whether the patient have those kind of language proficiency, or you need to observe like how they react to certain things in real life. So all these things, all the empathy that you connected between individuals still need guidance from educators. Right, so I will go to the next main point, which is, so I already explained about the limitation and also the benefits of using all this kind of immersive technology and AI in our learning setting. And now the partnership that we actually want between the educators and AI and all those kind of technology. So here's what I think a lot of educators worry about, that we students, we prefer technology over professional teachers. That is just not true. I mean, maybe some students really act like, okay, with AI, I've been powerful. I'm so powerful, I can do anything. But if you see in the long-term way, they will never actually learn anything in depth, because there's some things that are really important from the educators to teach us, which is critical thinking. This is something that artificial intelligence just cannot replace about. So what we want is actually partnership, but not replacement. So think about this way. VR and AI are like having the world's most advanced flight simulator for medicine. But pilots still need flight instructor. It's not that just you give them the machine with all the tooltips there, and then you perform out the instruction, then it's fine already. But you still need instructor. They need someone with real experience to teach them how to do judgment, quick decision making, and also how to handle the situation that you never thought of. So from my experience of developing VR application, I know that the technical capabilities are expanding rapidly. But from my experience as a student, I know what actually helps us learn. So the magic happens when we combine both. So for example, AI can help us to process information faster. Like what I mentioned just now, you can use AI to do like a note taking, not study, not analyze. And also, so using this kind of usage, then our professor can spend time on teaching us critical thinking and also the fundamental. And then virtual reality also gives us safe space to practice so the educators can focus on judgment and decision making part. So for example, educators don't need to simulate out the whole situation for us to go through. They just need to use VR. Let us try with the surgery room that I mentioned just now. After the surgery room practice, then the educators can focus on judging on our judgment and also decision-making part. And then also mixed reality connects us to remove experts, but we still need local mentors who know us personally. So a developer perspective on the future, I'm not building technology to replace professor. I'm building tools to help their teaching makes more interesting. The best educational VR application that I work on are not the one with the fanciest graphics, but with the most designed specifically to support great teaching. For example, the surgery application just now. Yeah, so that's all from me for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Kaur. So one clear message from all the three panelists. We as educators, teachers, we are here to stay. No argument, no doubt about it. All right, okay. So let's kickstart the chat. Yeah, for today's focus, could I ask first from the audience if there is any comments, feedback, remark, question for us to start the chat? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well,
I am Dr. Ismail from School of Medicine. My question is regarding the type of learners which is based on the WARC questionnaire, whether visual, reading, or kinesthetic. Does that influence the use of AI? Because some of the modalities might not be friendly if the learner is of a different type. Have you got my question?
Can you repeat, Dr. Ismail?
My question is, learners are of different types.
Okay.
If you look at the WARC
different types of learners, okay?
They are visual, auditory, so I'm talking in that context. Do you think the type of learner has an impact on how they are going to use AI or how they are going to use technology? See, if I don't like listening at all, I don't like videos. I mean, for me, that might be redundant. So, what are your comments on this? Because, I think it's important for us to know that it's not one size that fits all. You have to cater it to specific student, and each student learns differently, learns at a different pace.
Okay. But I am answering this from the perspective of young students, school students, right? Yes, I agree. as educators, we have to cater to various type of learners. Sometimes it's not just the type of learning, but also their preference as well. Because if they don't like our approach, they might not tune in to what we're teaching. For example, in Pandai, one of the things that we do is we encourage the students in the app through gamification elements. But we don't stick to one gamification elements. For example, we have our leaderboard. But some students, they like to compete with their buddies, so they want to chase the ranks of the leaderboard. But some students, they get anxiety. They don't want to compare themselves with other people. They just want to compare themselves with their past self, for example. So we do other type of gamification. For example, we give them badges for them to track their streak, for example. So I think that is the good thing about technology, is that we can cater to different type of learners. We can cater to different type of learning approach. And that, at the end of the day, benefits the students. So the core thing about the students' activity is learning, but how we give them the content to learn is up to the educator's creativity.
I would like to echo about students' learning preferences. I think that is very important. We as educator understand the characteristics of the students or the learners that we are addressing. We cannot teach the way we were taught yesterday. That John Dewey said, if we teach our students the way we taught yesterday, we rob them of tomorrow. So definitely we need to identify or to determine their preferences, the way, whether it is visual, audio, kinetics, or auditory, right? But then that's why we need to redesign or improvise our approach, our pedagogy to be more innovative. We cannot just nowadays the Gen Z students coming soon with this Gen Alpha student, you do not want to sit like this and listening to your lecture and to finish all your 99 slides. They want to be involved. They want to speak up their minds. They want to have choices. So we, again, as we are the learning designer, we design our learning activities. There are so many tools. Even before AI, we have Web 2.0 tools. We have Kahoot last time. We have Padlet, and we are still using it, for example. But we need to find ways to instill the interest, to pique their curiosity, and that cannot happen through this lecture. That's why we have flipped classroom approach, we have problem-based, project-based. There are so many approaches that will actually accommodate and support the learning experiences for our students. Yeah. Answering your question, Prof. Ismail?
Yes, I have
I
one
hope
more
it
question. If let's see others can this time I will ask one question. Just give chance to.
Right. Okay. So before that, it triggers somewhat like our experience as educators, because normally when we are in class, I think one of the most common remarks is, back when I was a student before, or based on what I studied before, and you can see the student's facial expression. Oh no, there she goes again. There he goes again. So yeah. Yes, you can immediately see how they react. Yeah, because they don't want to listen to what we have gone. Yes, yeah, it's not a storytelling time. I want something more, the current, the relevance. Yeah. So, with regards to that, to remain relevant, Prof, towards education 6.0, what are some of the foreseeable or potential challenges faced by the educators, especially we are from old school. Then how do we retain? How do we remain? Or how do we sustain? the skills moving forward. Yep.
Okay. Thank you for the question. I think as we call ourselves, or we need to identify ourselves as the 21st century educators. We need to move away from conventional lecture, conventional approach. We need to be be ready to learn, unlearn, and relearn. We need to be ready to co-create with our students. Co-learner. We are co-learners. We want to co-learn with our students. These students, they are more, especially they are tech savvy. You know, of course, with all these gadgets and everything. But we are supposed to be there to guide them, to facilitate them, to use the technology for learning. Okay? So when we design our activities, one of the challenges is, of course, to grab their attention. But also at the same time, we want them to be able to use the technology for learning. And one of the challenges is actually the assessment. I think approaches we can actually design. We use TikTok for presentation. We use TikTok to promote their products, for prototyping, for example. But in terms of the assessment, we need to redesign also our assessment, where it has to be more authentic, through alternative assessment, through e-portfolios, through oral assessment, for example. There are many other ways of evaluating and assess the student. We've actually, by embracing AI as our tool to help to evaluate and identify their potential, students' potential. And at the same time, that will actually unleash, create their creative potentials. How do you think that the challenges in the classroom, where you see the lecturers, I pula tanya soalan.
It's okay, go ahead, bro.
When you see the lecturers are teaching, we know this one, we got this from ChatGPT, so what else,
Yeah, I think it's very important to hear from students' perspective. What are the challenges that could, like educators or teachers faced in moving forward? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Nowadays, the student, they are too tech savvy, and then they actually they catch too much information on the internet, like what I mentioned just now. So they are easily get distracted by all the visually apparent things. So it's better for the educators to try to actually, the moment that we saw our professor put effort of integrating like interactive tools or AI into the teaching materials, the moment they will feel like, okay, we are connected. Yeah, the sense of connection. As the moment that we feel the sense of connection, I believe the student will start to paying attention, and also having interest on what you are going to teach, because you are the first person to go approach the student. Yeah.
Okay, that's I think it's a comfort to hear that. Yeah. Go ahead, Prof.
I totally agree with you, Ms. Paul, because I keep saying to my colleagues, especially the seniors and also the young ones, you need to connect with your students. You need to, because Einstein said, I don't teach my student, I create an environment in which they can learn. So you are the one who are creating the environment, safe place for them to learn together, right? So you need to connect with your students. So, for example, I will tell my students, okay, I use this AI to create this game. I call it, like, for example, Ecoscape. Ecoscape is for my ecology class. And I create a treasure chest, and that treasure chest was actually developed through AI. And then I give them clue and puzzles, and so that they can solve it. But in order for them to solve, they need to study. So when we approach them that we are using this AI for this, they will think, okay, now we are together in sync, right? So that's how you play. Exactly, I totally agree with you.
All right. Okay. Do we have questions from the audience? Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
I would like to ask questions to students. Do you do any of your lectures restrict or limit you from using AI tools? And what is your personal view on this? Does it help your learning or kind of hinder your learning? Thank you.
At first, yeah, the university did introduce the policy of restricting the AI, mostly for the generative part, I believe. Nowadays, for the writing part, yes, they already, the restriction is no more there. You just need to use reasonably. But because I'm from the creative side, right? So the multimedia side. So in our perspective, it's better to not use AI for any generative artworks, all those kind of things. So I still believe creativity still need to come from a human brains, like like what I mentioned just now, how you initiate the critical thinking process, how you code the games well, how you draw the artworks, but not relying on AI. But for the writing part, for example, like writing assignment or reports, yes, we usually use that to refine our grammars. That one university didn't restrict much. But for the creative industry side, we're trying to just, using our own creative mind. That answer your question? All right,
Yeah.
thank you.
All right. So I think it's more on the administrative support, of the tool rather than producing, like, for example, or churning the whole idea
Yeah, correct.
for the students,
It's
right?
not for producing, but assisting only. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. Okay. Back to Miss Rajana Zatul. I just want to ask about this Pandai app, yeah? Because the AI technology is, far wide spread. What about the accessibility and inclusivity? Right now, how far it is accessible, and what about because we talk a lot about inclusive education, right? For those students who are like visually impaired, like something like that. So, yeah, you can.
I think that goes under the umbrella of universal design. At this point in time in Pandai, we don't really cater for everybody. Not yet, not yet. We are working towards it. But when we talk about inclusivity, what we focus on more, especially in terms of digital education in Malaysia, is getting those in rural area involved and not just focusing digital learning for the urban area students. So what we do in Pandai is, of course, one thing about education is we cannot work alone. So as an organization, we rely on the ministry, we rely on corporates for their CSR efforts, and that is where we take AI, especially our app, to rural areas as well. So in creating AI, it's actually quite expensive. So that is where we need help, especially we are a startup. So that is where we need a lot of help. But how we give back whenever we got grants from the government, mostly, for example, MOE giving us the help. What we do is we have a free and a paid version. So just like ChatGPT. So ChatGPT also have its premium version. But when we talk in the case of students, the premium version covers guardrails or settings for parents, whereby, because when we're dealing with young children, right, sometimes AI is not really suitable for them. Generally, in other developed countries, they put a limit of AI can only be used. First, it was 18 and above. Now, the age restriction is 13 and above. But in Malaysia, we don't really have that strong policy yet. When we talk to MOE, for example, the official guideline is students can use AI if it is permitted by the parents. So inclusivity is not just about rural and urban, it's also about age group in our case. So we try our best to put guardrails, to put filters in our AI so that even though young children are using it, they are still in a safe environment when they use AI. And also, for example, in our case, we are a study app and we follow the national curriculum. So our AI is trained, the knowledge base is trained to answer children questions only related to education, only related to studying. For example, sometimes the student will complain about their boyfriends lah, complain about their parents scolding them and everything. We give them like 2-3 interactions where we entertain those kind of conversation, but then we have to nudge them back into learning. So when we talk about inclusivity for young children, it is those kind of things as well. It's not just about speech impairment and everything. So that's what we did for us at this point in time.
Yeah. On another note, you did mention just now that you are currently designing somewhat like comparable, like subjective paper marking. So, like out of curiosity, will it lessen the teacher's workload?
One of the things that when we talk to teachers, what are their pain points is to grade papers. Okay. But of course, when we use AI, the teacher can still see the grading that is marked by AI. So the general grading is, for example, the keywords that the students should use, for example, the main points, that is graded by AI. But how the teacher comes in place, say for example, I was also a teacher before. So when I grade my students' papers, and then, okay, I give a certain mark, which is based on the marking scheme, which AI can do. But sometimes students will come to me, Ms. Nazar, I think this point I should get more marks. This point is like this, like this, like this. They are justifying their answer. So as a teacher, we are human. We have empathy. We can do our own critical thinking. For me, this kind of students can gain extra marks because of their effort, because of their critical thinking of justifying their answers. So that is where teachers come in. So just because it is a subjective paper, we have to base on the marking scheme, but there is that human element that only a teacher human can bring into the table. So that is where, even when we have AI to grade, the teacher must be there as well to finalize the marks.
Okay, very interesting. So we do have time for 1 or 2 more questions. Do we have anything from the audience? Yes, Dr. Ismail, go ahead.
With regard cognitive overload, when you have information on AI, the safe working environment, how do we ensure that our students are not overwhelmed by cognitive overload?
So you're talking about the cognitive overload, like
the mental health issues are on rise. Students are overwhelmed with so much of information. How do we ensure that we provide a safe environment so that they are able to tailor what information they have at the right time?
Okay, so your question is about how do we manage the information given by to the students, so that it doesn't overwhelm them to an extent that they experience the cognitive overload. Yeah, maybe I just want to respond. I feel that personally, based on the experience, sometimes when you have too many slides, what I mean is like like 99 slides to begin with, before the start of the session, psychologically students will already feel overwhelmed. Yeah. So it's about managing the information and highlighting which one that needs clarification, and giving autonomy to the student to actually work on the part that they can read or they can search for the information themselves. So that's my personal perspective, but maybe the panelists would like to respond to that as well.
We ourselves also have that habit of, searching, downloading, keep it in the folder. Find information, download. And then we have more folders in our desktop.
Exactly.
And we don't know when we do actually come back to that information, right? So I think the skill sets of students, we also need to be aware of the skill sets that we want our students to acquire in their learning journey, because resource management skills, data management also is actually one of the skill set that now is important. Not just analytical thinking, systems thinking, but also in terms of managing the data. We do not want again not to as Dr. Hidayah mentioned to overload or overwhelm them, but how they manage the data, the resources, and that again they will not acquire by listening to your lecture. So those skill set can be achieved or acquired through your designing of your learning activities, your problem-based learning or your project-based, event management, or community-based learning approach, inquiry-based learning approach. Those pedagogical approach that you need to introduce in your learning activity, so that the student will acquire that skill set. Because when you design your learning activities or your assignment or your task for that particular semester, you should also take into consideration all these skill set. Because you want, if you give them an assignment, you want them to do research. Based on that research, they learn how to scaffolding, chunking, extracting information. That is through the design of the learning activities. Maybe you want to.
Technology, right? By all the materials provided by the lecturers, right?
Yeah.
Actually, for myself, so for example, you throw all the 99 lecture slide into AI and then summarize into a study note for you. All right, maybe it will really attract some useful information for you to easily absorb, but you're missing out the process of you analyzing the original material and data yourself, and then transfer to your own understanding. You're missing out that process. So why not, as our topics today, we talk about immersive learning, also immersive tech. So why not visualizing instead? Is that maybe visualizing the learning process into AR, augmented reality application, for example, like the medical terms or the biological human components, you visualize in the 3D models, and then you put all the information. You can still remaining the information inside, but let the student to have a wish that they can imagine, visualize in their brain. They can have a better understanding. Maybe throughout the 3D models, they can view virtually in any angles, and then they still can learn something from that. It's like we expect the educators to train us to have a critical thinking by ourselves, and maybe guiding us on how to carry out that proper critical thinking, but not just give us a shortcut. That's my from student perspective.
Yeah. Sure, go ahead, Prof. We still have a bit of time, yeah.
Now, you have all these, we are talking about also AI tools, right? You have all this information and you think that you don't want to get your students to be overwhelmed with all this information. get the students to dump everything in AI and ask them to give a prompt, ask them to summarize or extract all the information that they want. But when they have extracted, then we as educator, again, we have to contextualize, we have to challenge it. Remember just now when I mentioned about what can we do, we have to reanalyze and to make sure whether they left out any information, important information. That is done by students. So that's how students manage the information. That is also a skill. Okay, answer your question, Dr. Ismail?
All right. Okay. So in the interest of time, we shall conclude the fireside chat. And I believe that we have gained so much, from the insight shared by the panelists and the views, questions from the audience, and definitely will be taken to move forward, to Education 6.0. So once again, I would like to thank the panelists, Associate Professor Dr. Wan, Ms. Raja Nazatul, and Ms. Kaur, for being here and share their insights just now. Yeah. So, okay.
Thank you for such a lively and thought-provoking discussion from our panel speakers and moderator. We trust that the conversation has sparked new perspectives on the evolving role of educators in this AI-driven immersive learning era. Now, I would like to present the tokens of appreciations to our fireside chat speakers and moderator. For this one, may I invite Mr. Muhammad Fazil, the iLRF 25 chairman, to present the tokens. Please welcome. May I invite Associate Professor Wan Zuhaini Saad to receive the token. Next, I would like to invite Ms. Raja Nazatul Ahma to receive the token. And Ms. Kaur Chinyi to receive the token. And finally, our moderator, Dr. Nurul Hidayah. Thank you to Mr. Muhammad Fazil, and heartfelt thank you to all the speakers and moderator once again. Let's give another round of applause to our speakers and moderator. Before we move on, a gentle reminder that your feedback is important to us. Please scan the QR code displayed on the screen to share your thoughts on the session that we just had. Also, the feedback form link is pasted in the live chat. We'll be starting the awards announcement and closing ceremony shortly. To all the guest speakers for today, if your time permits, we'll be truly delighted if you could stay and join us for this special ceremony, which will be starting very shortly. Good morning and welcome everyone. We are delighted to have Yang Berbahagia Tan Sri Dato Dr. Abu Bakar Sulaiman, Chancellor of IMU University, Professor Gerard George, Group Managing Director, Mr. Francis Wen, Chief Human Resource Officer of IMU University, Associate Professor Dr. Gita Jai Prakash, Director of IMU University Learning Resources, SMPs, Deans, Directors, and Heads of Departments with us today. We have come to the much awaited part of the festival, which is the announcement of the winners of the iLRF 25 competitions and closing ceremony. We would like to give a big thank you to all the competitors who have put in great efforts and time to enter the competitions, which include e-Innovasi competition, Tan Sri Dr. Abu Bakar Award, the Professor Dr. Jai Mohan Inspirational Award, Library Knowledge Challenge, Complete Anatomy Quiz, and Life-Size Pool Soccer Game. Also, we would like to take this opportunity to thank all our esteemed speakers and contributors for sharing their time, expertise, and knowledge with us throughout the iLRF 25. Not to forget is our heartfelt appreciation to the sponsors who have generously contributed to this event. Our sponsors include Elsevier Health, Elsevier Academic and Government Division, McGraw-Hill, BMJ Group, EBSCO, Insan Scientific Sdn Berhad, Modizam, Open Learning, Electric Library, MDC Planners, Access Dunia, CNKI, Hayami Maba, Multiple Care Hygiene Sdn Berhad, Pukunui, Walters Klua, and Trinventus Solution Malaysia Sdn Berhad. Finally, we also would like to acknowledge the Ministry of Education, MOE, Malaysian Board of Technologies, MBOD, and Sports for Curricular and Arts Division, BSKK, who have kindly supported this event. Ladies and gentlemen, to begin the ceremony, we would like to invite our esteemed iLRF 25 Chairman, Mr. Muhammad Fazil bin Zainal Anwar, to deliver his closing remarks. Please welcome.
Hello? Yeah, okay. I know that the MC has already announced the winner, right? And now you guys see that this guy came up to do the closing speech, and God forbid, how long will his speech be, right? So, okay, let me tell you, my speech is actually 5 pages long, okay? So get ready. So fortunately, okay, it is 14 pixels and double spacing, okay? So, okay, and I can see everyone is too very tense and very serious, right? Okay, so let me remind you again, this is actually a festival, okay? It's not a conference, okay? So loosen up and be fun, enjoy and celebrate, okay? Okay, so I think I need to start with my speech. Okay, we need to thank you all of this committee and all the people that are responsible, okay? So let me start. Okay, Assalamualaikum and a very good day to everyone. A special warm welcome to Tan Sri Dato Dr. Abu Bakar Sulaiman, okay, academician, she's not here. Okay, Professor Gerard George and Associate Professor Dr. Gita Jai Prakash. Okay, and a big welcome to our senior management teams, deans, associate deans, heads of department, colleagues, students, and all our participants, sponsors, and everyone here today. As the chairman of the International Learning Resources Festival 2025, it is an honor to be here with you and say a huge thank you over the past few days. Okay? We haven't just come together. We have actively shared, learned, and participated. It's been a truly inspiring event that has really fired up our shared passion for teaching and learning. This festival has grown into a vital international hub for sharing amazing ideas, best practices, and innovative solutions. This year, with our powerful theme, Education 5.0, Innovation through AI, Immersive and Learner-Centered Pathways, we have celebrated the vibrant intersection of education and technology. Through a jam-packed program of workshops, webinars, competition, and exhibition, we've collectively explored how to create a future where educational innovation is focused on people, promoting well-being and fair access, and built on principles of sustainability. This success wouldn't have been possible without so many hard work from so many people. My deepest appreciation goes to our entire committee, our wonderful advisors, the co-chairperson, floor managers, team leads, and the teams from learning resources, e-learning, library, medical museum, and multidisciplinary laboratories who collaborated with the clinical skills and simulation center, information technology services, and facilities management and administration department. It is a testament to the long-standing experience of this committee, which has been managing the iLRF since its very first journey as the e-learning festival back in 2013. A special thank you also goes to our Chancellor, Tan Sri Dato' Abu Bakar Sulaiman, Vice Chancellor Academician Professor Emerita Dato' Dr. Asma Ismail, Pro Vice Chancellor Education Professor Hu Ming, and our Learning Resources Director, Associate Professor Hital Jaiprakash, for her incredible support. I also want to extend my sincere gratitude to all our fantastic speakers, panelists, workshops, hosts, who so generously shared their time and expertise with us. Your insights and knowledge were the very core of this festival. To all our competition participants, thank you for challenging the status quo. We were all so impressed to witness the live demonstration and showcases from the finalists in both live competition and innovation competition. The passion and ingenuity on display perfectly embodied our team, and it was inspiring to see how groundbreaking ideas can be brought to life through AI, immersive experience, and learner-centered pathways. I must also thank you, our dedicated judging panel, who included more than 40 experts, for their invaluable time and expertise in evaluating these remarkable entries. Finally, we are so grateful for the generous support of our sponsor. Their contribution were essential in making this festival a success. A huge thank you to Elsevier, McGraw-Hill, BMJ Group, EBSCO, Insan Scientific, Modizam, Open Learning, Electric Library, MDC Planner, Access Dunia, CNKI, Hayamim Ava, Multi-Pro Care Hygiene, Hukunui, Walters Kluwer, and Triventor Solution. Your contribution empower us to make this festival a real source of inspiration and success. As we wrap up this journey, I truly believe that together we have raised the bar for future events. The International Learning Resources Festival 2025 is more than just an event. It is a celebration of learning, innovation, and the future we are building together. I hope each of you leaves today feeling inspired, empowered, and ready to carry forward this spirit of collaboration and innovation. Now that the officially program concluded, let's turn our attention to the main event, the awards ceremony. It is a moment to celebrate the outstanding talent and hard work of our finalists. On behalf of the organizing committee, I want to thank you, every one of you, for being here, for your support, which has made this festival a huge success. With that, I officially declare that this year's International Learning Resources Festival closed. I look forward to seeing you at the International Learning Resources Festival 2026. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Muhammad Fazil, for your delightful closing remarks. Now is the time that we have been waiting for. The results for all competitions are already with us. We begin with the Library Knowledge Challenge 2025 award. These quizzes were held from May to August 2025 with the objective to increase IM University students and staff's knowledge and efficiency in using the various library subscribed databases. We'll begin with BMJ database. It is our pleasure to invite Mr. David Peck, Regional Sales Manager of BMJ Group, to present the prizes to the winners. Please welcome. For the BMJ Base Practice Database, the winners are Vishnu Priya Anak Perempuan Pukalanti. Please come forward to receive the prize. And congratulations. Next is Liao Jiali. Please come forward to receive the prize and congratulations, the winner. And finally, Wan Muhammad Fazli bin Wan Amir Nizam, please come forward to receive the prize. In absentia. Thank you, Mr. Deputy, for presenting the prizes, and congratulations to all the winners. Next is the clinical key databases winners. To present the prizes, we would like to invite Mr. Kit Ang, Director of Business Development of ED Connect Elsevier Sendirian Berhad. Please welcome. For clinical key database, the winners are, in third place, goes Enterprise In second place goes to Mr. Mark Hehan. Please come forward to receive the prize. And the first place goes to Mr. Chong Zhen. Please come forward to receive the prize. Thank you, Dr. Anupasi Bakuma, for presenting the prizes, and congratulations to all the winners. To add an extra touch of joy and fun to the festival, the library, together with our dedicated part-time students, proudly organized a life-size pool soccer game throughout the first 2 days of the iLRF 25. The game was open to all IME students and staff who entered the game as a team of up to 5 members. Now, it is time to announce the winners. To present the prizes to the winners, we are pleased to invite Mr. Razman Shah, Acting Head of Department Library, IME University, to the stage. Please welcome. We begin with the recipients of consolation prizes. The recipients are a team of consists of Samantha Nathan Perempuan, Pakia Nathan, and Rachel Lawson. Please come forward to receive your prize. Next is the team made of Delight Chikyu and Chong Chi Min. Please come forward to receive the prize. And the last team to receive the consolation prize is team Dak Saraf and Tarin. Please come forward to receive the prize. Next are the winners for the library life-size pool soccer game. In third place goes to team Chin Wai Man and Su Yi Hui. Congratulations to the team. Second place goes to team Tan Chin Woon and Darshan. Please come forward to receive the prize. And finally, the champion of the life-size pool soccer game is team Tan Kwan Yang and Ahmad Adam. Congratulations to the winners. Thank you, Mr. Razman, for presenting the prizes to the winners. Now is the announcements of the eagerly awaited the winners of e-Innovasi Competition 2025. Before we announce the winners, allow me to take a moment to share a few insights about the competition. The iLRF e-Innovasi Competition aims to inspire, empower, and elevate participants through their inventive approaches to technology-enhanced learning for students, educators, and corporate staff of higher learning institutions. The competition serves as a platform for the learning and teaching communities to explore and showcase new insights, perspectives, best practices, challenges, emerging trends, and innovations in learning and teaching through product innovation. In line with the theme of iLRF 25, Education 5.0, Innovation through AI, Immersive and Learner-Centered Pathways, this year's competitions focuses on the use of AI technology, tools, and humanity. This year, the competition featured 3 main categories, which include video competition, mobile apps, and interactive learning experience. There are also subcategories which are student and professional. We will begin with the presentations of the e-Innovasi medals to the top finalists of the e-Innovasi competition. For this award, may we invite Mr. Muhammad Azizi to present the medals. Please welcome. We will begin with the project called Active Adventures, an interactive fitness journey for kids. Unfortunately, this team is from Sarawak, so they are unable to join us for today, but they are watching us through online our e-learning YouTube channel. Congratulations to the team. Next is the project called From Pathways to Play MetaPath, the game changer in biochemistry learning. These finalists are also are not able to join us today. They are watching us from Chennai, India. So congratulations to the team. Moving along, we would like to call the representative of the project called Shudi Shukita Puru. Please come forward to receive the medals, and congratulations to the team. Next is the project called Platform Kids Solongan Digital untuk Ibu Bapa Malaysia in absentia. Congratulations to the team. Now we would like to call upon the representative for the project called NeuroTracks, a 3D printed model revolutionizing the teaching of spinal cord pathways in medical education. Please come forward to receive the medal, and many congratulations to the team. Next is the project called Transforming Classrooms, Immersive Learning Through Simulations and Case Study Pitch Presentations for Deeper Understanding in Absentia. Congratulations to the team. Moving along, I would like to call upon a representative for the project, Teaching and Learning Module for Form 5 Definite Integrals using Autograph. Please come forward to receive the medal, and many congratulations to the team. Next is the project called J-Descriptor, Open Access Molecular Descriptor Platform for Advancing Pharmaceutical Chemistry Education in absentia. Congratulations to the team. Next is the project called MISD, Microscope Slide Detector. In absentia, congratulations to the team. And next is the project called Interactive Block League Games for Special Education Students. May I call upon the representative to come forward to receive the prize. And many congratulations to the team. Up next is the project called Breaking Silos Digitally, Collaborative E-Learning for Integrated Health Outcomes. May I call upon the representative to come forward to receive the medal. And many congratulations to the team. Moving along, I would like to call upon the representative for the project called BNC Acute Gastroenteritis Age in Pediatric Patients. Please come forward to receive the medal. And many congratulations to the team. Next is the project called Immunology Medici, One Map to Visualize Demo. May I call upon the representative to come forward to receive the medal. Many congratulations to the team. Next is the project called I3 Dentap, empowering dental students through interactive assessment, reflection, and learning analytics. May I call upon the representative to come forward to receive the medal. Many congratulations to the team. And now, I would like to call upon the representative for the project called the Surgical Anatomy Lab, integrating anatomy and surgical knowledge in students' learning. Please come forward to receive the medal. Many congratulations to the team. Moving along, I would like to call upon the representative of the project called Belfast Drug Discovery, Machine Learning Software Training for IMU Pharmacy Postgraduate. Please come forward to receive the medal. And many congratulations, Dr. Basu. Next is the project called Mediverse. Please come forward to receive the medal and congratulations to the team. Next, I would like to call upon the representative for the project called Mutiara Smart Markers Organizer. Please come forward to receive the medal. And many congratulations to the team. Next is the project called Desapingens Math Tricks. I would like to call upon the representative to receive the medal. And many congratulations to the team. Moving along, I would like to call upon the representative for the project called Coordicate Game of Coordinates. Please come forward to receive the medal, and many congratulations to the team. And finally, I would like to call upon the representative for the project called RWH. Please come forward to receive the medal and many congratulations to the team. Thank you, Mr. Azizi, for presenting the medals to all e-Innovasi competition finalists, and congratulations to all teams. Now, we move on to the announcements of the e-Innovasi competition's winners. May we invite Associate Professor Dr. Hital Jayaprakash, Director of IM University Learning Resources, to present the awards. Please welcome. We will begin with the Video Competition Award. The winners for the Best Video Competition Professional category in third place goes to project called Beyond the Textbook, an innovative film-based pedagogy for dental students development. Congratulations to the winner. They will receive a plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. In second place is the project called Arabic on the Go, Interactive Digital Learning Kit for Beginners. Congratulations to the winner. They will receive a plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. And, sorry. And the first place goes to project Integrating Cooperative and Game-Based Learning in First-Year Engineering Education. Congratulations to the winner. They will receive a plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. Congratulations once again to all winners. Next is the Mobile Apps Competition Award. The winners for the Mobile Apps Competition's professional category in third place is the project called From Pathways to Play, MetaPad, the game changer in biochemistry learning. Congratulations to the winners. They will receive a plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. In second place is the project called Mediverse. Congratulations to the winners. They will receive a plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. And the first place goes to project called Interactive Blockly Games for Special Education Students. Congratulations to the winner. They will receive a plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. Thank you, Dr. Hitler, for presenting the awards to the winners. Next is the Interactive Learning Experience Competition Award. For this award, we are honored to invite Professor Gerard George, Group Managing Director of IM University, to present the awards to the winners. Please welcome. Now, the winners for the Interactive Learning Experience competition, student category, in third place, goes to project called RWH. Congratulations to the winners. There is a plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. In second place is the project called Mutiara Smart Markers Organizer. Congratulations to the winner. They will receive a plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. And the first place is the project called Coordinates, Game of Coordinates. Congratulations to the winners. They receive a plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. Now are the winners for the Interactive Learning Experience Competitions Professional category. In third place is the project called Yudi Shukita Huru. Congratulations to the winners. Please come forward to receive your plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. In second place is the project called NeuroTracks, a 3D printed model revolutionizing the teaching of spinal cord pathways in medical education. Congratulations to the winners. There is a plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. And the first place goes to project I3 Dent app, empowering dental students through interactive assessment, reflection, and learning analytics. Congratulations to the winner. There is a plaque, a medal, and e-certificate. We are truly inspired by the enthusiastic participation of school students from all over the country in this competition. It is a breath of fresh air to witness the passion and commitment that these young talents, along with their dedicated teachers and parents, bring to this event. Hence, to acknowledge their participation, we introduce Best Student category. Now, for the Best Student category, the award goes to Project Coordinates, Game of Coordinates. Congratulations to the winners. They will receive 500 ringgit cash prize, a plaque, and e-certificate. Heartiest congratulations to the team. In the same spirit of recognizing dedication and innovation, we introduced the Best Professional category to acknowledge the hard work, commitment, and creativity of our educators and inspiring innovators. And now, the award for the Best Professional category goes to Project I3 Dentep, empowering dental students through interactive assessment, reflection, and learning analytics. Congratulations to the team. They will receive 500 ringgit cash prize, a plug, and e-certificate. Thank you, Professor Gerard, for presenting the awards to the winners. Next, we have the honor of presenting the Professor Dr. Jai Mohan Inspirational Award. This distinguished award is established in memory of the late Professor Dr. Jai Mohan, Professor of Health Informatics and Pediatrics. From 2005 to 2018, the late Dr. Jai Mohan serves IMU with dedication, leaving a legacy as both a distinguished professor and a champion in e-learning. Significantly, his vision gave rise to the Learning Resources Festival, an event that continues to be celebrated annually to this day. The award stands as a recognition of his exceptional contributions and his enduring commitment to advancing e-learning in teaching and learning at IMU University. For this award, we are pleased to invite Tan Sri Dr. Abu Bakar Sulaiman to present the prize to the winner. Please welcome. The Professor Dr. Jai Mohan Inspirational Award goes to the project called NeuroTracks, a 3D printed model revolutionizing the teaching of spinal cord pathways in medical education. Congratulations to the team. Please come on stage to receive the prize. Thank you, Tan Sri Dr. Bakar, for presenting the awards to the winner. We have now arrived at the announcements of the prestigious Tan Sri Abu Bakar Award. This award was introduced to celebrate innovation and creativity at the school level within IMU University. It is presented to the school that achieves the highest score based on all innovation projects submitted and demonstrated during iLRF 25. This distinguished honor is represented by a rotating trophy symbolizing the ever-evolving spirit of innovation across IMU University schools. It is now my great pleasure again to invite Tan Sri Dr. Abu Bakar Sulaiman to the stage to present this award to this year's winner. Please welcome. And the winner of the much coveted Tan Sri Abu Bakar Award is School of Dentistry. Congratulations to the School of Dentistry. We are delighted to invite Professor Xiao Liang Lin, Dean of the School of Dentistry, to accept the award. Please welcome. Many congratulations to the School of Dentistry. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Tan Siap Daka and Prof. Jojo and everyone for presenting the award. And a big congratulations once again to the School of Dentistry for their efforts and hard work. Before we conclude, we would like to take a moment to express our sincere gratitude to our valued sponsors. Your generous support has been instrumental in making the iLRF 25 event a success. For this, we would like to invite the chairman of iLRF 25, Mr. Muhammad Fazil Anwar, to present tokens of appreciation to our generous sponsors. Please welcome. I would like to call upon the representative from Elsevier Health to receive the token of appreciation. Please welcome. Next, I would like to call upon the representative from Elsevier Academic and Government Division. Please welcome. Now, I would like to call upon a representative from McGraw Hill. Please welcome. And now I would like to call upon a representative from BMJ Group. Please welcome. Next, I would like to call upon representative from Insan Scientific Sendirian Berhad. Next, I would like to call upon a representative from Modiza. Please welcome. Next, I would like to call upon a representative from Open Learning. Please welcome. Next, I would like to call upon a representative from Access Junior. Please welcome. And now I would like to call upon a representative from Hayami Mava. Please welcome. And now I would like to call upon a representative from Pukunoi. Please welcome. Thank you, Mr. Muhammad Fazil, for presenting the tokens of appreciation to the sponsors. Now, we would like to take a group photo with all the guests, the winners, participants to come to join us on stage for a group photo. May we invite Tan Sri Dr. Bakar Sulaiman, Professor Gerard George, all SMTs, Deans, Directors, HODs, and all the winners to come on stage for a group photo. All participants, all winners, come join us on stage for a group photo. Thank you. And once again, we'd like to extend our heartfelt appreciation to Yang Berbahagia Tan Sri Dr. Bakar Sulaiman, Professor Gerard George, Associate Professor Dr. Hita Jai Prakash, SMPs, Deans, Directors, and Heads of Departments, and everyone here today for joining us in this celebration. A gentle reminder, the full list of winners and medal recipients will be available in our iLRF 25 website. Do visit the site to view and celebrate all the achievements. Before we officially close, we would like to express our deepest gratitude to each and every one of you for your participation and presence. Your support and energy have made this event a success. We sincerely apologize for any shortcomings and truly hope you have enjoyed and benefited from all the sessions. A special thank you also goes to our sponsors, the Ministry of Education MOE, Malaysia Board of Technologies MBOT, and the Sports Co-Curricular and Arts Division BSKK for their generous support. Our appreciation also goes to our colleagues from ITS, CSSC, and FMA departments for their dedication and behind-the-scenes efforts in making this event possible. We look forward to welcoming you all of you again at our future iLRF events, because with Festival with Surah Al-Aqsa. Thank you and have a good afternoon and happy Merdeka everyone. Goodbye. There's one quick announcement here. The exclusive iLRF 25 shirt is now available, inspired by batik motifs and crafted with colors that carry meanings. The price starts at 55 ringgit. Please scan the QR code on the screen to secure yours today. Thank you.
you.